All right, we got some craziness going on today. First off, I kind of tinkered around so much with this thing with Mac OS and Yabai. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but Yabai. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, but it's rather good. It gives me that fast, no animations, nothing feel. So it's very much reminiscent of tiling window managers on Linux, which is fantastic. Kind of a pain to set up, but not terrible. And then kind of setting up the rest of the stuff. I kind of like this new workflow. There's still a lot of like tinkering, like the top bar here. I gotta fix and make this look prettier. So I might do that a little bit, which is using Sketchy Bar. And then we also need to set up hotkeys for launching because nobody likes to use like this top bar crap. Ugh, gross. Or this thing on the side, the Mac bar, also pretty nasty. So that's kind of where we're at. And I'm like, God, I just need to organize this floor. And then I also need to figure out developer licensing and like distributing MacUtil in a proper way, because I know I said I was going to do something different today, but I lied to you. I really just kind of want to fix this, because the MacUtil, you can download it, but then you have to chmod it. Then you also have to do an X attribute to remove all the quarantine and province extended attributes from Unix. And then it works, but like no Mac user is going to know how to do that. Hell, most advanced or power users don't know how to do that on Mac. So I got to fix that. But I mean, overall though, pretty darn good. Thanks, BizAmp. I will say I'm a little disgusted. With myself. Because I kind of like this. Not kinda, I do like it. It's very nice, so much so I don't even want to show this. Oh, by the way, forgot to mention, got a bunch of tree guys out today, so we're gonna occasionally have the wood chipper fire up, and it's gonna go burr, kind of like right now. So I should probably add some noise canceling. Noise canceling's gotten quite good in recent years, but most people are not gonna want that. So let's just add some noise suppression. Back. A little better. Feel right at home. Should I take the noise canceling off? Or should I leave it? Oh,
yeah, well, the dude abides.
Hey, Buzz. Thanks for the sub. Oh, for the noise you weren't hearing it? Good night. I can't hear myself think. It is literally about 15 feet away, and they're chipping up about two big old trees. I mean, it goes on and off for about 5 minutes. They've probably got 2-3 hours of work. It's a whole team of guys, though, and they are powering through it, man. I'm impressed. Got the rappel harnesses and everything. It's insane. One of them's a bigger dude, too. He's like probably a good 250, maybe 300, and he's just up in the tree. He just threw his rope up there and just pulled himself up. I was like, damn. Sleeper build there. I was impressed. Wouldn't want to meet that guy. Wouldn't want him mad at me, that's for sure.
The dude abides.
Hey, Matt, thanks for the sub. Oh, shoot, let me pull over to... Do we have? Oh, yeah, we do. Let's see here. Did I ever fix... Oh, almost. Yeah, hey, Mathis. Much appreciated, guys. Much appreciated. Oh, nice. First one for Hey. 1 month. Tier 1. Welcome. Pretty nice. I am enjoying streaming a bunch, though. I will say. I have just enjoyed kind of just figuring new stuff out. It has been a blast. This, I think we need to increase, right? Oh, so, no, that's not working, huh? Maybe, let's go, maybe Control Shift. All right, Ghosty needs to be set up too. So God, all right, we need to make a list of crap to do. Let's just make a list of stuff. Let's use the Notes app. Let's try the Notes app, right? Let's go Notes. Raycast Notes. What's that? Chuck. Handy small scratch pad for your new ideas. You can find your notes with P or the panel button in the title bar. You have 5 notes on the free plan. Okay. So, action panel. So this is Raycast Notes. So can we just like, all right. Things to do today. First up, let's go. Hey, it does Markdown. We got Ghosty. Config. Next up was Finder. Oh God, I forgot to show you the most embarrassing thing too. Well, you will see my shame. So I'll just show you. Well, can I show you? Fast fetch. I did a thing. It's Mac, dude. There's subscriptions for everything. It's just part of the ecosystem. We don't care because all I want is terminal. Just give me terminal. I'm a happy guy. That's it. So this the M1 was great, but I started looking at the M4 Mini because, you know, the M4 Mini is pretty good price to performance ratio. And then I thought, well, the M4 MacBook, see, this is how they get you. This is how those bastards get you. They just come in and reach in and get you. You don't ever buy Apple. Anyways, so then I was like, well, you know, the M4 Air is not that bad, and it has a really good price to performance ratio. It's a little bit less than the the M4 Mac Mini, but way, way better than my M1 Mac Mini. So I was like, well, you get the portability, and I could just plug it in anywhere. So I was like, all right, maybe. And then I was like, all right, well, let's get the base model, of course, the absolute base model. And then I saw on Amazon they had a price match, or it was like $850, but I wanted to get it today. So I went to Best Buy and did an Amazon price match at Best Buy. So they knocked $150 off for me. So then I got it for $850. $850 though. But it is a nice system. I'm still ashamed. I'm ashamed. Shame, shame, shame. Shame. I need that GIF. Shame. From Game of Thrones. That's what should be playing right now. Shame. Shameful. What's wrong with me? Mentally deranged, but we kind of already knew that. Anyways, Ghosty config, Finder. Just maybe some Finder customizations. What was the other one? I think felt like there was something else I needed to do. Yeah. Feels messy. Oh well, this is just a notes thing. I'll get rid of it. Just kind of have. It's more for my brain. because I was sitting there putting stuff together. Felt like there was something else I needed to do. So there's that config. Oh, yeah. Never mind. The other thing was Mac util, publish without needing XATTR removals. Okay. Yeah. Does it overheat? I guess we'll find out. I wonder how we can monitor the temperature. Monitor the temp, because this is an absolute base model of the base model. It doesn't get any more base than this base model. I was like not about doing it because I was like, you know, even if I have to solder a new drive on, I'm not paying them $200 to put a 1 terabyte drive in there. They can suck my nuts. I'm not doing it. I would rather resolder and rip this thing apart than do that. Actually, I think it's $400. Something stupid.
The dude abides.
Like, nah, we ain't doing that. Charlie, thanks for the sub, man. 11 months. 11 months, man. That's so great. I'm loving it though. I'm loving it. All right, so got that. Got the Mac Publish Finder, Ghosty config. Dev environment is looking pretty solid now. I've got a pretty good feel or beat on the dev environment. So this is Finder, right? Yeah, Finder's on this one. But if I go Chatterino, I think Chatterino had some issues. It crashed on me yesterday after stream. So it kind of was like, I'll just put it in Chrome. It's fine. Still haven't like the hotkey for zooming. I feel like this should be a thing, but I just can't quite get there. I'm still on KDE, by the way. Still on KDE. Kinda. Sorta. We're getting there. I mean, no, I'm still on KDE. Yeah, we're still there. KDE, it's just been a while since I've used it, and it gets boring just watching me on DWM. So I was like, you know. What's up, Rox? So, God. All right, so we got a couple things to go over. Is there anything else I should add? Anything else I should add to the stream today? Can I increase this font? Let's see. I think you do like a oh yeah. Okay, that's the maximum it goes. That's as old man as it gets, huh? I guess that's fine. Going well. We fixed up a bunch of stuff, so I'm kind of like in a good state for the most part. Starting to get to a good state. There's still some nuances. Oh, yes, I forgot. Sketchy bar pimping out. All right. I guess I should say /ricing. Sketchy bar's this thing up here. So, oh, and God bless. See, this is why, like at the start of each stream, I think I'm going to just do like things I need to get done. And then I'm just going to leave it over on my other screen. And then that way, when I look over, I'm like, oh yeah, we need to get that done. Oh yeah, we need to get that done. The other one is hotkeys. SKBD. No. God, I freaking hate Mac autocorrect. It's the freaking worst. SKBD. No, stop. Remove. Okay. Remove Mac autocorrect. Okay, gotta get rid of this. All right, let's go. Keyboard sources. dude. So much customization. God, I gotta give you my initial impressions here. There is more customization I'm doing to this Mac than I do on Windows. That's a pretty crazy thing to say. Like, the stock Mac experience is just awful. It blows my mind how bad it is. That's where I'm kind of like, I mean, maybe if you're a hippie, you might like that stock config, but I don't do drugs. I'm pretty straight-laced these days. Maybe if I was in my 20s, I'd be like, yeah, man, this looks good. But, you know, I just can't. There's so much inefficiency everywhere. It's just like, ugh. And their settings menu, crackheads organize this thing. There is no rhyme or reason, no alphabetical order. It's just like you got to use search, because finding anything on this damn settings menu in a Mac, what are they doing? It's just crazy. Anyways, let's go keyboard input sources. See, they move shit around every update too. So half the things you look up are wrong because it was for, you know, an early version, like maybe Mojave, and now you're on Sequoia, and it's just, they just move shit around just to fuck with you. Fucking Apple. Anyways, overall, I'm enjoying it. True story. Yep, totally. Yes, I am. It's great. I am loving it. Mm-hmm. I am absolutely loving this. It's fantastic. All right. Where's the stupid autocorrect? They moved it. This is wrong. Keyboard input sources. Input sources, edit. Here we go. Correct spelling automatically. Absolutely not. Capitalize words. No, I'll capitalize when I want to capitalize. Show inline predictive text. Absolutely not. Add period with double space. Why? No, don't do that. Okay, cool. Well, all right, we found that. We're good. We're back. Okay. But it just works. Yes. It just works after you sit here for a week customizing this stupid thing. SKBD customization. Shortcut. Creation. Okay. So that should be it. In order, we'll put publish with except. This is going to be the more big pain in the ass probably. So let's put that last. Yeah, we'll put that last. So first up, probably Ghosty. Finder customizations. I think Finder's in a decent state now. Let's see. Oh. No. Just remembered one more thing. Yabai config rules for Finder and miscellaneous progs. There's some issues. I'll show you this weird issue I'm having, and we got to fix that too. So here's the issue. This looks great, right? Got the snapping. It's great. Now, I prefer that. Oh, another annoying thing. God bless. I'm just going to show all the annoying things. Finder does not put folders before files. Super annoying thing. I got to fix that too. Okay. I'm trying to jot everything down as I find it. And then that way I can just kind of like, oh yeah, that's what we do. Is Linux better than Windows? What are you doing? Like, this is like all, like, Mac could be better than everything. Windows can be better than everything. Linux can be better than everything. It just depends on what you're doing. Like, do we need to have something? Can you show me how to download Titus Tech Tool 2627? Sure. Yeah. You just do an IRM and do that. So, like, just pull up your terminal. Here, I'll show you real fast. It won't take 2 seconds. So, the best way, like, if you want to download a specific version of the WinUtil, so you just go, oh, no, GitHub, WinUtil, there we go. So let's say you're on GitHub and you want to do a specific version. Actually, that's the latest version. Just do an IRM. So, like, just to do it, you just go IRM christitus.com/win pipe IEX. Boom. That's the command. That's all you got to do. Let's say you can't remember all that. What you can do is just come here, go copy, and then paste it into your PowerShell. That's it. And then hit enter. So if you can't be bothered to type any of it, you can just hit copy, paste, done. All right. Sorry. You're welcome. Can you give me the link? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Here you go. Bam. There you are. There you are. Finder is the hottest garbage. Agreed. If macOS 26 was devoid of just making Finder better, I wouldn't complain. Hey, you are absolutely 1000% correct. Finder is the biggest piece of shit I've ever dealt with for a file manager. Without a doubt. Like, everything is better. There is nothing worse than Finder. It is absolute F tier. Apple should literally be ashamed of themselves, not because they can't make a great AI worth a damn, not because Siri sucks 15 years later, not because Apple Intelligence is a complete lie and doesn't work, but because Finder still sucks after like 25 years. Like, how do you still suck that bad after being a $1 trillion company? Like, literally, Apple, hire me, pay me $100K, right? Just $100K, that's all I'm asking. And I will make your Finder experience so much better, and I'm going to do it in a couple weeks. It's not even going to take that long. Just pay me, and then I'll just do it all for you. It's great. Otherwise, I'm just going to make a tool that strips out all your security and really fucks you guys over. So, you can do it either way. I'm good. Either way, I'm going to fix it. But, ball's in your court. Because Finder has to be fixed. The stock default of Finder. So bad. So bad. Like, it is shockingly bad how bad it is. It is just embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for Apple. That's how bad it is. And I hate Apple. I mean, hate's a strong word. But they do suck. A lot. The new Finder is better, Drummer says. Well, maybe it's gotten a little better. It's a pretty low bar. I don't know. Seems bad. All the way around. It's like, I think in instituting all the security, I think we can just disable all that though. So for Yabai, you have to remove the system integrity protection, SIP. So you do have to disable that to get Yabai to work perfect. And you want script extensions so you can do like sketchy bar and some other stuff, especially taking over like hotkeys and removing animations. Like, you remember how I was complaining about the animations last stream? We don't have any animations. So fast, look at me switch. Oh, blazingly fast. God bless it. I just love that so much. So anyways, we're gonna make it better. Spotlight would be amazing. Yeah. Yeah, KDE and KRunner has kind of the same thing. I don't really like KDE's implementation either. I think Apple's Spotlight kind of sucks. KDE's KRunner's also pretty awful. It uses something called a blue indexer, which is... Man, it seems like every stream I'm just ripping apart developers. don't take this the wrong way, developers. I'm just giving you feedback, trying to be as constructive as possible when I completely shit over all your work. But you got to know you're doing bad work. In KDE's case, KRunner is also pretty bad because it uses a blue indexer, which is extremely inefficient, uses a lot of resources, and it just kind of sucks as an indexer. So I would probably recommend using like Alfred, I think it is, on Linux. That's the best one. Everything search is good for Windows. Agreed, drummer. That one, I think is it Alfred? Alfred's the Mac version. Alfred, a Linux alternative. What was it called? So Alfred was the Mac version, but they're Albert. That's such like a Timo variant. Anyway, Albert was cool. Let's see if it's still a thing, man. Albert. Linux. What do we have? Albert launcher. Yes, Albert. So for you Linux users that want a good one, because KDE's KRunner sucks, replace it with this. You're Linux. You totally should be able to do that. So that's it. I think Raycast is better, but Alfred's an alternative. So Raycast, the thing that it kind of like leaves a bad taste in my mouth. One, and I can't fault them too much for this because everyone likes money. The subscription model. And two, the AI features. Anytime I see AI features, I'm kind of like, God, that's such a cash grab. But I can't really blame them for doing the cash grab, but it's still a cash grab. So I don't know. I'm kind of like, you know. But I still like Raycast is still a very good product. I do appreciate people recommending that. And Yabai as well. I think Yabai is amazing. That's a GitHub project that I've slowly started to really warm up to. So, yeah, money needs to come from somewhere. VCs like AI. So, yeah. And it's not down your throat. You can just disable it. Like, I've just disabled it. It's not a big deal at all. All right. So. All right. We've got that. Let's go with the ghosty config first. Now, I thought I had like a ghosty config in my GitHub. Let's go to my GitHub, actually. Let's search ghosty. Did we have a ghosty config? We did. Nice. So, theme Nord, ghosty, Meslo, LGS, my fave. Nerd font size 14, title bar, false. Confirm, close, false. I think we actually want to go window, ghosty, ghosty, maximize on launch config. Window maximize true. Perfect. That's all I need. So what we'll do is we're going to just go edit, boom. I don't think we need to do window height. Whatever. Code view is read only. Okay, well, give me an edit. You must be on a branch to make the proposed changes. All right, let's go to main. Yeah. Here we go. All right, we're gonna go paste this guy in and go true. Commit. Config. Perfect. Let's grab the raw file. So this was something that was sent by Twitch chat a while back when I tried Ghosty on Linux. So now we just got to change this config file. If we go .config, actually, I know it's hard to read this. That's why I'm kind of like, I kind of want to get Ghosty done first. What was the... Was it... Where'd that go? Config, Ghosty, T-U-T-Y, config. Okay, yeah. Huh. Ghosty. All right, so we're on config Ghosty, and then we'll just go mvim config, and then actually, let's go remove config. Let's go wget and just grab that, pull that down. Perfect. Let's exit. And then let's relaunch. I don't think that quite did it? No, I didn't. So, is there a Ghosty config? Reload configuration. Windows maximize unknown field. Oh, stay classy. Stay classy, AI. God, they're coming for your jobs. They're coming for your jobs, but they just make shit up. So, anyways, Ghosty configuration. Let's look it up over here. Window maximize. Window background, foreground. Probably state, maybe. I think state would be it, right? So Windows save state. Always save state whenever go. I think we go save state. Always. I kind of always like saving the state. I'm loving Yabai. So this actually, so this is a funny story. 57. A lot of people were yelling at me for Yabai, and then I was at my work yesterday, and one of my good buddies there, he's a Mac user. I always give him shit for being a Mac user. And he's like, dude, you gotta use Yabai. I know you gotta use Yabai. I was like, okay. All right, fine, I'll do Yabai. So I installed it. And then I sent him a text today, and I was like, F. I absolutely love Yabai. This has saved my entire experience on the Mac. Without Yabai, I don't think I would stay on a Mac. So much so, I went out and bought the M4 because I was like, this is actually pretty nice. Because you just remove all of the ugliness of the Mac, and then it becomes just a window manager. And I'm like, this is where I like to live. I like just having hotkeys. I don't need a bunch of stupid menus with colorful stuff everywhere. Ew. Like, these stupid buttons right here still bother me. Like, one, why is it in the left corner? Stupid. Why is it red, yellow, green? I'm past the second grade, okay? Just show me the actual icons. I don't need these stupid color buttons. I never understood that. It's a Steve Jobs marketing ploy that everyone just gobbled up. Anyways, I digress. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Probably aerospace probably would have been good too. Yabai though, the thing on why I chose Yabai was that the complementary things like Sketchy Bar and then SKBD looked very, very reminiscent of DWM, also of how you would do, even more so, probably more not DWM, but probably what's the Bash version? God, it's on the tip of my tongue. I used it for like a year. What was the window manager? The Bash window manager. God, I forget what it was. Anyways, yeah. Bash WM. No, that's not it. Okay, I gotta look it up now. It's gonna bother me. Bash, Window Manager, and Linux. BSPWM. That's it. Does this even tell you BSPWM? No. No, it doesn't. AI, you suck. I mean, God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Gotta be more positive, guys. Positive. Positive aura. I don't want to be just a crouchy old man. I don't want to just complain. I don't. I really don't. All right, I'm going to clean myself up. We're going to be positive for the rest of the stream. Positivity is the aura I'm going to emit. Should be fine. Check the link while you buy is a funny name. Isn't it like slang? It's like Japanese slang for awesome if you're young, but it means like worthless if you're old. It's kind of funny. Dangerous, risky. Oh, yeah. Awful, terrible crap. But I think in the younger generation in Japan have taken this and essentially reclassified it. So the slang can also mean good. I don't know if that's true or not, but also I read that as well. It's kind of funny. Do you recommend AWS or a NAS? NAS. Every time. I hate AWS. Cloud's just someone else's computer. Unless you can get it free. If you can get a free VPS or very, very cheap, then I'm all for it. But yeah, spending money on cloud services. A lot of programmers too use stuff like Vercel and other things that have this monthly fee, and they kind of just try and get you and hook you with a free version. And then once you're starting to learn their ecosystem, then all of a sudden you do that for a company, and then all of a sudden the company's paying thousands of dollars a month, essentially your salary, to have that hosted and do all that. And it's just like, I hate all software as a service almost. There's very little software as a service that I just don't despise with my every being. Anyways, I'm going to be positive now. Positive. I think it could be better. I think there's a better way. I think the better way is roll your own. I think you should be the back end and front end of everything. I think you should have test hardware, lab equipment. Just get that old janky laptop you haven't used in 10 years. You'd be shocked what it can do. And frankly, you'll probably have more horsepower than that crappy micro instance version in whatever VPS if you're choosing, AWS, GCP, DigitalOcean, whatever. You pick your poison. They're all awful. I think you should just have your own and then roll it until you get something that absolutely like starts making you money. Then you might think about hosting somewhere if you want to go that route. But I'm just like, I just can't. Look at that switch from Vercel to self-hosted Coolify a year ago. Very happy with it. Good shout out. Good shout out there, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's every company, man. It's just companies. It's just the nature of the beast, Every good company turns into the villain eventually, It's like that Batman quote. You either die the hero or you live long enough to be the villain. And that's just companies in a nutshell. They all start out great when they're small, and then as they grow and get bigger and bigger and bigger, they eventually turn into the villain. Same can be said for almost everything. Heck, just look at YouTubers almost. I think the only exceptions you can say is like PewDiePie. That guy, he's had his fair share of controversy. Not to say he's perfect, but yeah, there's very few carve outs to this. Like whenever a company gets big enough, they always turn into the villain. Hey man, I'm living the dream life too, so I wouldn't trade my life with anybody's. I think I love my life. It is fantastic. Monthly bill for Coolify setup, $47, $7 for the VPS, $40 for the dedicated. Where the builds go, even that is overkill, but my cost is always known and won't change. That's important. When you have the sliding scale of, oh, once you hit a certain amount of requests, they all of a sudden can get a huge bill. This happened with me in Netlify. Netlify wanted to charge me thousands of dollars for my traffic to my website. Now, having said that, I understand I was abusing the free plan. I'm not perfect, and if I can get something for free, I'm gonna. It's just me. I'm cheap. And yes, I did go above the 100 gig bandwidth limit by about a terabyte, but I still think the costs were kind of excessive. I was like, man, that sliding scale was insane. It went from dirt cheap to, oh my God, I think I need to sell a kidney pretty darn quick. And I just can't get behind any service that does that. It feels like that. I call it the Walmart model, where they price it so low it beats out all the competition and destroys other smaller businesses. And then once they have enough of the market share, then once they have their monopoly, then they can just shut everybody else out and then raise their rates to just ridiculous levels. And I just hate that model. I think it's just wrong. I think there's enough to go around where we can all share and love it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But yeah, hosting on-premise security, the thing that only scares me is this. It's not like VPSs are that much more secure, man. Like, if you understand security, it's not really that big a deal. I'm much more comfortable with on-prem security than VPSs. I've seen many hosts over my years get hacked and websites go down that I had absolutely no control over, because those, especially website hosts, a lot of times they just cut corners, and a lot of times they can go down. There's been many instances of hacks happening, to name a few, because this isn't really going on YouTube. Well, it's going on YouTube members, but not actual YouTube, so I don't think they'll come after me and send me a demand letter, which I've gotten a couple of those. I have a tendency to say what's on my mind, or just tell the truth a little too much. The 1-in-1 hosting got hacked, and I know they had bleed over. I had a client where they had a website hosted, and there was almost no attack surface, so it wasn't anything that was put up there that got compromised. It was an adjacent security flaw from somebody else, and they went through theirs, and then they got a hold access to all the websites that VPS hosted on that host, which was a ton of websites, I'm sure, but my client was one of them, and it wasn't on our end. So that was one of them. Another one was SiteGround. SiteGround's a pretty big website host. They also got a major hack, same thing. Many websites went down at the same time from poor security. So just because something's hosted and you're paying a lot of money for it does not mean it's secure, is why I say this. It's not just there's a whole host of VPSs and other people that have been compromised. And you should not trust that. I trust myself more than any company, because I know the company's going to cut corners. Just how many corners are they going to cut is the question. So don't blindly trust these companies, is what I'm saying. Is it possible to run two different networks with one provider? Kind of like two routers? No idea about that. Yeah, of course. GCP has an amazing network stack. So does AWS. So you can run tons and tons of different networks that you set up. Or are you talking about your one here, like using VLANs and that type of thing? If you're doing it all self-hosted, it can be a little bit more cumbersome to set up, as networking can get more complex, especially when you step into VLANs. But it's not awful. It's very doable. It just, get some used stuff, because a lot of companies want to toss old equipment, try and get as much used stuff as you can, and kind of build up a little test lab, and you can learn that stuff pretty easy. Not too much anything new yet, fat bastard. I've been looking at C# a lot and working on Win One Shot. We did a commit yesterday. or not yesterday, but on Tuesday about that. So yeah, something. Yeah, Azure has always been ungodly expensive from Microsoft. I've never been a big fan of Azure. I think it kind of sucks. And Azure Active Directory was a complete joke in my eyes. All these years later, I remember I was so pumped when I was like, oh my God, Microsoft's putting Active Directory in the cloud. It's going to be great with Azure Active Directory. And then I went to use it and I'm like, this isn't Active Directory. This they called it Active Directory, but that's not Active Directory. That is not even close to what you get on-prem service. That they can't do that. That's just false advertising. But it is Microsoft, so they're just going to get away with it. They pay billions of dollars to our government to get away with bloody murder. That's just the way the world works. But still, Azure Active Directory, awful. Oh my God. Even all these years later, why does it suck so bad? Like, why don't we have like a join domain and actually have it manage the systems like on-prem, but actually have the domain controllers up in the cloud with Azure? A lot of businesses pay good money for that, but Microsoft just can't do it. I think all the smart people that used to work for Microsoft are gone. I feel like there's just people that are left. I don't want to call them idiots because I'm trying to be positive on this stream. They're left with spaghetti code probably from like the 90s and 2000s, and they probably just can't figure out how to do that from the cloud or from Azure's infrastructure. And they're just like, well, I don't know. You know what I can do? I can separate this audit logging service that we give our customers for free, and we can charge them per user like $4 a month. That's going to be a big one. So when someone wants to look up an audit log, they have to pay us money. That's a pretty good idea. I can code that. I feel like that's the nature of like Microsoft in general, and probably most big companies now. But I say that in a positive manner. That's just what to expect. I spent over 5K on my home lab and self-host on everything I need. But you don't pay monthly. I mean, there's something to be said about not paying monthly, man. I just love it. Hey, Lucas, good day. I just love not having a monthly bill. Like, I get it. I just like paying off everything. That's just me personally, too. Like, I preach that in my day-to-day. Like, I like just owning my car. I like just owning my house. I like just owning all that. I understand there's tax benefits for, paying the interest, and then you can use that interest as an expense, and then there's some tax policy there to ink out a little bit more money. I get it. But one, I don't make that much money. And two, there's something to be said for not having any stress of having any overhead. Like, the overhead I have is taxes. Property taxes in Texas are kind of insane. But there's something to be said for just knowing that, hey, if I just don't do anything and just sit on my hands for a month, I'll still be able to make my bills. And my bills are really just taxes and food. Maybe gas if we go somewhere. And that's nice. I think there's just something great to be said for that. And to me, that's better than any kind of savings you get from trying to play the other game. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I agree. I just agree. I just hate subscriptions. Every kind of subscription. I just hate them. So when someone's like, I don't want to subscribe, I'm like, dude, I get it. I think with the Gustave state, never. Man, I'm sorry. I just completely ranted forever there. God, you gotta stop me sometimes and be like, hey, Titus, you're actually doing something. You gotta stop the yapping. Let's go. Invim. All right, let's go visual. Paste this in. Let's go always. All right, so then let's quit that. Relaunch. Much better. Okay, good. So now we're on Meslo terminal font. Everything looks good. A little bit bigger. Chat, do you want it bigger or not for the terminal font? Do we want like 14 or 16 point? It's 14 point right now. I feel like we should go up to 16 point. So it's just a little too small, I think, for chat. Yeah, 16. My old man eyes could use that. And it's just better for streaming. All right, great. There we go. Much better. All right, cool. So that's done. So we can mark off ghosty config, done. Now, the one thing about Finder, let me show you this Yabai rule. So let's say you open this in a new tab. That's kind of a weird... No. Don't want to do that. So, gotta fix this. So, next up, let's go Yabai. So we need to do Yabai rule for that. Let's find Yabai rules or Yabai rules config. So we'll go configuration. Tiling options. No, I need to change my mouse. It's just a little bit too many lines on a scroll. It's not that bad, but it's still just a little bit much. Yeah, it feels better. Actually, I think it's controlled by Logitech. Alright, well maybe Logi. Let's just toss it in. Let's go mouse. Point and scroll. Alright. So for scrolling, scroll speed, let's just bring that down to like a 69%, I think is the perfect number for that. All right. Awesome. So back here, let's go and find our rule. You think JetBrains, Phoenix? Easier, less depths, the better. Okay. JetBrains mono, we can do that. So, yeah. Yeah, Mac OS is what it is, but Finder, what are we doing here? Sensible Finder rule. And then we got to make custom hotkeys as well. Where are you at? There's so many stupid settings to get Yabai working too. Not Yabai's fault. It's just some asinine things about default config. It does a good job of walking you through. Need rules. Where's your rules? Rules. Focus space commands. Focus windows. Toggle windows. Probably Windows commands. So let's see. You got focus windows. Main window. No. You got cycle count. No. You know what we're gonna do? Let's you know what, I never did full VS Code, right? Why is that not in here? Get out of here. What are you doing in here? What are you? Remove that from the dock too. Yeah. All right, great. All right, cool. What do we believe it or not, I kind of like this. This feels wrong, but I kind of like it. Probably Yabai. So let's see if I can remember. We look in here. We should have Yabai RC. Open. Let's see what old Copilot gives us. Let's get out of Jippity though. Give me some Sonnet. Make Finder rule for Yabai. So I can use tabs in Finder. Let's drop action swap. One thing probably about that, probably change will always be full screen no matter the tabs. Ooh, not native full screen. Yeah, not native full screen, but maximized. If you're unfamiliar with Mac, full screen is just awful. It's implemented incorrectly. But they sold people that it's not a bug, it's a feature. If you ever use Mac in full screen mode, what are you doing with your life? That's pretty funny. All right, that seems right. All right, this rule does manage off, forces Finder to take up the entire screen, maximize, but not native full screen. I feel like that's okay. Will this leave room for sketchy bar? All right, great. That looks good. So this will be our rule for Finder. Let's see if AI hallucinated this or if it's actually a thing. Do I have autosave on? I do. Nice. All right, cool. So Finder, app, manage off, grid. Let's go ahead and restart the service. Gravy. So now that I do this, what does Finder look like when I open it? Perfect. And I can take it, and if I want, will this work? Ooh, maybe not. No, that will work. So then I can have my thing in the background separated out. Now, do I have magnet running? I don't. Kind of feel like we do an unmanaged magnet type of situation. Yeah, kind of. Feel like Raycast probably could do this too. I think Raycast would probably be a more elegant part because it's already installed. But I do like this. So now we can just open up new tabs without it going crazy. Although it does change the size on a new tab. I don't know if I want that per se. Maybe just the right hand part of the screen. Yeah. Instead of taking up the entire screen, only the right side. Okay, so the grid format 1, 2, 1 row, 2 columns, splits the stream there. Start at column 1, the right half, row 0. Take up column 1 width and 1 row height. Okay. Let's make that application. So we look down here. What the change is, we're going to go to 1, 2 and 1, 0. So 1, 0, 1. So the first two, this is specifying how many columns on the screen. So we've changed it from 1 column to 2 columns. And then for the next pair of numbers, this specifies the start at column 1, the right half, and row 0. Since it starts at 0 instead of 1, it looks like. And then take up 1 column width and 1 row. That's what this pair does. So then we just restart. Perfect. All right, great. So now when we launch Finder, nice. And we open up a new tab. Yes, I like that better than full screen. And then if I want to go full screen, we can go that way and then just bring it back if we want. And drag it over if need be. Or you could just open up a new tab. Go new tab, boom. I like that. That seems like a good functionality. What do we think? What do we think about that? Good night. Turn that notification off. Yeah, so right now we're doing cargo. So here's what the tool does right now. Just to showcase. So this one looks good. Let's go Mac Util. We did publish to crates and also did version 1 release or version 0.0.1. Very alpha state. This is basically a clone of LinUtil. I do want to clean a few things up here, but to showcase it, let's do a cargo run. So this is kind of what we've made. So if we want to install fast fetch ZSH with all my customizations, we can do that. We want to install NeoVim, VS Code, and you can do multiples too. So like think of it like Night Night but for Mac. And I'm not sure. I might switch this and try a different method. I just kind of wanted to get something out because Gatekeeper doesn't like some of these changes though. So like when I go to fix Finder, it doesn't seem to get all of the files. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So when I go into Finder, let's just pull up Finder, right? Should be, okay, it did. Seemed to work that time. Applications? No, didn't change applications. So, it's close, but it's not quite. Yeah. It's better. More functional. Yeah, so it'll be like night / utility to make Mac suck less. And like removing animations is another big one. So it reduces all animations. So when you go in, it'll reload everything. Perfect. And then when you go into your settings, if you want to see what this does, you notice how there's no animations here, right? There's like none. I don't like the scaling and genie animation and hey, I'm switching to this workspace from this workspace, having like this whoosh effect. Man, that's just too much, right? So you still have like, this is the effect, like cut down, reduce motion and the back and forth. It's awful. Now that's part of mission control, and they baked it into mission control. So anytime you use mission control, you can't get away with it. Now you can change that motion, the slide. You can change it into a fade, but you can't ever get away from it. You can't get rid of it. And I think the terminology for this is because of the trackpad. They wanted you to have like this 3-finger slide effect. I don't know. Don't do drugs, kids. Anyways, just if you're a normal person, you probably just want to do Yabai, do the rules, and then just immediately go, okay, let's just switch to workspace 1. Boom, you're there. Oh, you know what? Let's come back over in the terminal. Let's close this out. But you'll notice these on the appearance setting before I close this out. It did change a few things, especially desktop and dock. You'll notice animate opening windows is off. You'll notice, oh, there's probably a couple other ones in here. There's so many just kind of hidden. Automatically rearrange spaces right here based on most recent. Crackhead setting. Why is that default? I don't know, but it turns it off. Any time of animation, it's going to try and get rid of, so it just makes it a little bit better. It's not perfect though, and there's still like so many like weird settings that happens in Mac to where I can't quite change some of these settings where it forces the user to open up their system settings and then enable so many things. So it makes me want to just take the Mac security and just break it over my knee and rip it out. But if we do that, we're going to have to take away system integrity protection, and that's something the user would have to do, which most people will probably not want to do, system integrity protection removal, which essentially means you have to hold the power button on any of the MMACs. You boot into utilities, launch terminal, and then it's like CPI or SPI or something, some kind of command, and just disable. And you just disable your system integrity protection. You can check this too with what is it? Check system integrity Mac OS. What was the tool? CSR util. So let's quit out CSR util and let's go status. Oops, fat fingered it. So you can see on the newest Macs, you can actually do kind of a custom configuration. I didn't want to disable too much, so I left like hex signing there. But I disabled file system protections, debugging restrictions, NVRAM protections, boot arg restrictions, so we can actually add some like scripting and nice things on the startup to just not annoy the hell out of me. But we did leave in like kernel integrity, authenticated root, boot system, and dtrace restrictions, and Apple internal, or actually kex signing. So, and if you ever done any like Hackintosh stuff, like kex are pretty important, so you're probably going to disable this if you ever do Hackintoshing stuff. But since this is official Apple hardware, it really doesn't need any. I don't want any special hardware that I'm putting in that shouldn't be there. So that all those things are fine. So this is kind of like a custom removal. So it's like a half removal of system integrity protection, but not fully disabled. If you fully disable it, all these things will just be disabled, which I don't know. I don't know the security ramifications of that, if there really is any. I just know a lot of the security stuff in Mac is kind of annoying. Choppy scrolling. Is it choppy? Let's see. It's a little choppy. Nah, it feels a little choppy. There is smooth scrolling. I think Logitech. I'm using Logitech here, so, you know, don't judge me too harsh. I think Logi options. Let's take a peek. I think settings. Nope. What do we have? Actually, let's just put it over here. Need to add that hotkey. Do we have like a settings for this? Probably be smoothing, right? Probably point and scroll, thumbnail, pointer speed. So does that feel like when we're, oh yeah, that's too much. That is not enough. Yeah, probably 1500. Right in there. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I don't know. Still seems a little choppy. Is there a smooth scrolling? There's a couple of things about Logitech that I'm just like, why did you do this? Like, they have all this AI crap and other stuff that they've tossed in, but there's still like certain things that just don't make any sense to me from a programmer's perspective. Like, they have these buttons, physical buttons on here to change between my PCs, right? Because I have the Mac, I have the Linux box, and then I have the recording machine. So three PCs. This, you have to like make your own script to do, and you can't do it in their stupid software. So they added all this AI features, but the one feature I want is I want to bind these guys. Like, hey, I'm switching to my Linux. Let's go ahead and dump 3. Let's go over to 1. And then when I click on 1, have it mirror 1 on this device, because it makes sense if they were synced up, right? No, they didn't do that. They spent all their time adding AI crap into here. AI prompt builder, smart actions. And yet, the most basic function that you need from Logitech, that any sane person would want in a multi-PC selection product like this, is just to mirror. When I press 1 on the keyboard, it goes ahead and switches the easy switch on the back to 1 over here, so I don't have to flip this up and press the button to go to 1. How this was missed tells me Logitech is completely incompetent as well. I like to just shit on all companies, but I like to point out where they really suck. So then you don't have to take my word for it. You go, yep, Titus, that's really stupid. And yet they spent all this time and money on crap that no one's ever gonna use. Nobody's gonna use this crap. You spent all that time and money. All I want, press here, have 1 on the back of my stupid mouse, go to 1. That's it. So I don't have to press it there and then also go click, click. That's it, Logitech. All this extra stuff you have in here, not needed. Nobody's gonna use it. You're just wasting everybody's time and making your product worse. But here we are. I'm good. I'm being positive. I just wanted to give some constructive feedback to Logitech. Why you suck. Get better. Do better. That's all I'm asking. Anywho, just my feedback to old Logitech there. That is so stupid. I don't understand. I don't get it. There is ways to fix it that, though. Like, someone made like a Logitech script for changing PC and mouse together. Yeah, so changing this, obviously people are like, hey, how has this been around? Well, people are just going crazy. And then one guy on GitHub just makes the input switcher. And he does it in the most simple fashion possible with a VBS and a bat script. On Linux, it's just a straight, probably bash script. You have to do something with the rules.d file, and then it just calls this executable from Logitech, and then does this bash script. Yeah. Yeah. That's how stupid it is. Yeah. So then you can actually bind and change it together. They literally could just copy this guy's work, polish it just a little bit. Probably take about a day for an engineer to do. But yeah, just keep working on your AS stuff. That's cool. That's helpful to nobody. Anyways, I'm gonna start that because I remember saying that. So the solution already exists. It's just Logitech to come up to fix it. Oh man, it's wild. I laugh at your powerful permissions. I'm just gonna use VBS. Yeah, we probably could rewrite that and do a little better job, but hey, he did it. And there's something to be said for someone that just goes and does the thing. It's definitely not the most polished thing, but at least gives you the proof of concept, and then you can tighten it and polish it up yourself. So I'm appreciative of him. I think that's amazing. Ain't nothing wrong with VBS. VBS has saved my time. I actually coded. The most impressive thing I've done on VBS was, for whatever reason, I couldn't do this in PowerShell or any other scripting language, and it was on Windows. I was deploying, or we were doing a migration from on-prem Exchange to, I'm dating myself a little bit here, but on-prem Exchange to O365. So there was about 1,000 users, and most of them were remote workers. So at this time, it would have been 2016 or so. Most people were remote and very, very slow internet connection. So a lot of people, it was not uncommon to have 1 or 2 gig mailboxes, and for them to remotely, or no, not, it was actually, there's some that had like 20 or 30 gigabytes. It just depended on the user, but anyways, lots of mail. And instead of having everybody re-download it, I created a VBS script that took the OST file from the on-prem Exchange, reused it, moved it over so that it would reassociate with the O365 one, all with just the VBS startup script. So I made a GPO, deployed the VBS to automatically switch this once we did the migration, the swing migration over to the next one. So it worked pretty well. It saved just a ton of bandwidth and so much time when we did that migration. Everyone was freaking out, and then I was like, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I did a couple test migrations, and I was like, I think I got it. And then I was like, all right, hold on to your butts, and we just flipped it, and it went off, worked like a champ. It was great. I felt like a king for that day, at least. Felt like a god that fixed something. It was a nice thing. It was good. It worked out great for me. So that was a good experience I had. There's been some bad ones too. But yeah, VBS is not bad in that one. I would recommend people actually disabling VBS scripts. There's so many viruses and system settings that happen in Windows, so you can actually disable running VPSs. For you dirty Windows user out there. I think it's Harden Tools. Is that still around? Yeah, still getting updated. So you can run Harden Tools, and what Harden Tools does, if you look, you can actually disable a lot of things. You want to disable Windows script host, that's VBS runs. And that makes VBS files not work on your system. You might be like, well, Titus, what happens if I need to run a VBS file? One, you shouldn't be running VBS files every day. And it's a huge security flaw in almost every Windows system. So I always recommend actually hardening it up by actually disabling those runs. And you don't have to do all of these, of course, but it just depends on your usage. And if you like disable PowerShell, like my script won't work anymore. But there's a lot of people that have taken that framework I did with my PowerShell script and written viruses in the same manner. So you could remote execute, because changing a system, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff with. So these are actually not that bad. And if you're really trying to lock down a user and protect them from themselves, these are all good things to harden up and making it accessible. So I always like to give a shout out to Arden Tools. I'm surprised that's not starred. It's a great tool set. I've used it a crap ton. They've been around forever too. I think I was using this like nine years ago. It was long, 10 years ago. Yeah, you can exploit so many things with that. Okay, so where are we at? So Yabai config rules for Finder. I think we got that. Or at least the first part. Next up, I kind of want to do SKBD shortcut creation just because I'm tired of using this and pushing things to different ones. It's nice every once in a while, but I'd much rather just use a hotkey for this. So let's do that. Let's see. Let's go. I think it's SKB. Where you this one, RC. All right, cool. So this is the idea behind it. So I only have a couple. Send window to desktop and follow focus. So you'd go : space 2, focus 2. So this one right here is the money. That's what we want. So we probably want to do shift plus control dash 2 : space. And we'll paste this guy in. Perfect. So then we just take this, go here, and we're just going to replace a couple things. So we're going to go 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Now we're going to go replace 3 and come back, place 3 and replace 3. So now we should have a shift control 3. And now we should be able to push. Focus monitor should be fine. Increase window size. That's interesting. I don't think I'll use it. I really don't split very much. But floating and unfloating a window. We might do that. So for the float, kind of want to do and how do I want to approach that from a hotkey standpoint? And I kind of want to do like a control space, but I think that's already taken, isn't it? Actually, I don't think it is. Can we just do control space? Is that gonna... I think we can actually. All right, let's just try the float, unfloat. So let's go control. And then go space. Okay. Now let's services SK. What is this? Restart. Nope. This would have been SKBD. SKHD. All right, SKHD. I got the syntax wrong. So we got services, restart. We have stop, start, restart. Okay, yeah, that was the correct one. But I don't see... Or let's just go brew services info and see what we have. Dash all. Oh, we just have sketchy bar. Okay. Ah, darn. I think it's SKHD. Maybe it's just its own service. Yeah. That's it. All right. So then let's see if we can't push this guy into this workspace, right? So we're going to take this one, and then we're just going to go Control-Shift-2. Nice. Push it back to 3. All right, cool. Yeah, that works great. That's perfect. All right. And then, I think it was just Control-Space. Perfect. Back. Now, let's say I take Finder. Like, oh. Very cool. So I can snap Finder and make it not float when I want it to, or I can tile it, but by default I want it to float in that right corner. Perfect. Okay, so those rules are just chef's kiss. That's exactly what I want. What else? Grid looks great. Got our rule. I'm liking all of that. What else do we have? All right, I think we can knock that off the list. This bar is a little bland. Let's fix that next. Sketchy bar. Let's make this look pretty. I mean, it already looks better than Mac, but that's a pretty low bar. The Mac bar. We could condense it a little more. I think it's a little too big. Instead of a 40, I think we go 20. Just chop it. Let's go 20 with this bar. That's just a little too fat. Maybe 30. Yeah, I just want to make sure it's actually supposed to be working before I create a bug report for Mac Util that's entirely useless. Yeah, it's not necessarily like it works. Kind of. Not great though. I wouldn't recommend anybody running this. Like version 0.01 is proof of concept. Tons and tons and tons of bugs. So, yeah, there's tons of work to be done. Mac better. Oh, well, yeah, Mac bar looks better in your opinion? It's just busy is all. It's just a lot of business going on. We can fix it, though. Let's go probably 20 for the Yabai sketch bar. Let's fix that. Oh, one other thing. We need to get a launch. Not sketch bar. Yeah, we need a launch key. probably do like a control B. I don't know. I would think we want to do just a launch. What's the best way to launch an app from terminal and Mac? Let's get that command. So let's say you go applications and we wanted to launch Ghosty. Actually, let's not use Ghosty since we're in it. Let's use Alacrity. That doesn't work. So how do you launch an app from the terminal in Mac? Interesting. It's kind of a... messes up the terminal. I'll take a look. Yeah, it's there's still so much to do. All right, raycast extensions. Okay. Instead of doing it this way, use raycast for it. Yeah, that makes more sense. So hotkeys. So if you go Control Shift that C, you can use center command for window management. But yeah, instead of having to type this in, I just want a hotkey. Let's open up raycast. I think there'd be like actions. Raycast settings. You think it would be in here somewhere. General. Let's see if there's a hotkey. Probably extension settings, I would imagine. Let's try extensions. Extension settings. Yeah. This is kind of what we want. Look at this. Let's float it. Oh, weird. Oh, and it doesn't like. All right. So can we delete these? No. Finder. If we look at Finder, stumbling around like a noob here. Find it though. Well, let's first try and bind Finder to something useful. All right, Finder. Record hotkey. Can we just go Winnie? All right, cool. Oh, I like that. Okay. So then let's go applications. Next up, we want to bind Ghosty. Ghosty right here. Let's bind it. We're going to go bind it to hotkey X. Boom. That's pretty nice. That's nice. That is not too shabby. All right, and then let's bind Chrome. So then, let's say we're in like a different one, and we're like, hey, take me to Chrome. Oh, yeah. Perfect. I think that's about it, really. There's nothing else I really use like several times an hour that I want a super quick hotkey for. Almost everything in here is just kind of like meh. Yeah, I think we'll leave it. Raycast was definitely the way to go for launching that, though. So I think Raycast for hotkeys. Keep your SKHD file pretty minimal. I think that's all pretty solid. This is good to know, too. To launch an application for Mac Terminal, you open the command followed by the A flag in the application's name. For example, to open Safari, you would type open space -A space Safari, and then it automatically goes to the application. And that needs to be a one parameter thing, so anything with spaces need to be quoted or make sure they're globbed together. Okay, that's perfect. It's just good to know. I appreciate the heads up. Raycast is kind of like a Spotlight replacement, but it can also do a lot of stuff. It can actually do window management, hotkeys, other things. There's some bloat to it that I don't necessarily like, but I think really if I just use it for what it is. How can we dismiss this walkthrough? Yes. Then it has its suggestions, which I'm like, these are things I've already launched. The rest is not bad. Then we leave it. Perfect. All right, great. So we've got that. You know, this is also a really annoying thing. Why doesn't Finder put folders before files? It's just like a weird Mac default setting. Finder preferences, advanced, select keep folders on top when sorting. Okay, yeah. Easy enough. So just come to a blank workspace. Let's launch old Finder. Finder? There it is. All right, so then Finder settings. Advanced. Search current folder. See, these settings were supposed to be done, but they weren't. No warning. No warning. Change an extension. No warning. Show all extensions. Where's the folders, though? Wait. Keep folders on top in Windows by sorting by name. And on desktop. Yeah, let's do both. So these things should fix it. So then when we go into... let's go like, what, downloads? Okay, sort by name. Perfect. Okay, great. That was just an annoyance. It's just not applying those settings when we use the defaults command, though. That's another thing that's kind of like, ugh. I'll have to work on MacuTil a little more on that. I think Sketchy Bar is the next thing, though. Let's look for a rice of Sketchy Bar. Just use Pathfinder instead. What's Pathfinder? Yeah, okay. View and manipulate hidden files, dual pane view, full keyboard, folder merging, battery naming, smart sorting, integrated terminal. That's interesting. $30. Dang. It's cool though. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. It's kind of interesting, though. Can we not do notifications on that? Oh, jeez. This is Koya, where we're at. $30 if you buy it. Thanks, Solid. We're trying to work on MacuTils, but there's a lot of work to be done. Right now, I'm just trying to get my Mac to a state where I'm like, okay, I don't mind being over here without bitching every 2 seconds, which I've actually, have you noticed, I haven't complained about much in the past hour. Still been a couple things, but we've been able to nail down those things so we don't talk about them anymore, which is great. So, I think we're good. What else do we have? I think the next thing we go for, let's look at Sketchy Bar prices. This guy's using aerospace. Oh, that's neat. A little too much animation for my liking, though. A little too much. All right, share your setups for Sketchy Bar. That's an interesting setup. 2 green. Ultra wide. Dude, this is DWM. God, I kind of want to do this just to troll people. It's very ugly. Oh, it just feels like home. Anyways, no. Let's go with something a little more flashy since we're a Mac user now. No, too much garbage. Can't put stuff in the middle because there's a stupid notch on the desktop. I was like, why is there a notch on these? Like a massive notch too on these laptops. Like what? All right. Let's see, that one looks rough.
Well, the dude abides.
Andrian, thanks for the sub, man. Whoa. I'm gonna blind you guys. Flashbang. Good night. That is insane. Look at that bar. Just look at it. That is crazy. Like super tiny text, and then you got like this weird shadow. Hey man, If you enjoy it, something out there for everybody, you know? Just like a more throwback look. See, that's more my speed. It's got a clean aesthetic, minimal. Only problem I see is, again, centering right here. But it does look nice. So this would be more pleasing. See, there's nothing in the middle. And we could change this too with the dot files. I think you just go left and right and then take out the center. Stack indicator. I wonder what that's doing. Stacked windows in this workspace, maybe? I will always, anytime I go to my BIOS, if I really want to troll you guys, that's where I'm going to go. The HP BIOS is nothing but a bright white, full-blown FFFFF screen. It is crazy. That's nice. I don't mind that. And we could just get something kind of like what we need. Oh, look at this one. I really like that, actually. I think I'll probably... No. We'll put this over to the left-hand side alongside the workspaces. Overall, I kind of like that, though. I might change it from a red to a blue, so it's a little less jarring. But overall, I think that's perfect. And also get rid of the Apple icon. Because I don't want that. And I probably also want to kind of change my NeoFetch to be not that color blue, so I can... Good night. Those guys are going wild out there. Yeah, I like this one. Let's see if he has his dot files. So... dots. Look at that. Sketch bar. All right. We'll just grab the dots. Very Mac-esque there. Let's take these guys. Let's go. I just home. All right, let's go into .config. Still learning, getting there. So this is the sketch bar right here. Battery clock volume. Paste these 11 items in. The item name already exists in the location when you're... stop that. Nope. So let's get rid of that one. So then we have the items and helpers, and then we are on our plugins. The bar itself, let's change. Height 40, blah, blah, blah. Padding left, right. Might remove some of the padding. We'll leave it alone right now. That's not quite what I wanted. So probably default Lua. Wonder why I can't just double click open it. It's weird. Anyways. Sketch bar defaults. Background pop up. Don't see where we're organizing the elements in this yet, so we just go file, open. So color scheme, defaults, icons. It's probably an init, but I cannot select it. I wonder why. JetBrains mono. Icons. It's fine. Now, usually any like Waybar and other things from Linux usually would have the somewhere in here where it's like align left, right, center. Now, what I want to do is just take that one and change the alignment, which I don't see anywhere. You think it'd be right here, yet nothing. Wait a second. This is mine. I didn't overwrite. My bad. So let's go copy. Actually, just go Titus, open new tab. And we're going to go downloads, dots main, sketchy bar. Let's just grab, oh no, we had the test Lua right here actually. I thought I got rid of that, but let's paste these two. Let's just replace. All right. Now, when we look at the sketch bar, there's that. Test Lua. That should be Titus. Titus.history, last status. I don't see anything there, so that's fine. This should be Lua, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Settings. Alright, good. So then, this is just grabbing helpers and init. So here's the init right here. That grabs the bar, default, and items. Don't see the items here, so items in this one should be... There's nothing in items. Let's double check. Maybe that was on his to-do list. Finish copying. Oh. It paused the copying. How strange. Just another weird... Okay. It's so strange. Okay. So then you have Apple Spaces front app, probably is what we need. Sketch bar front app. Where's the alignment? Position. just to make sure that's what that is. Item positioning. Does it show position? It actually does not give a position. We might actually not put position on this. Let's look at spaces. If there's nothing on spaces, we'll get rid of the position. So here's this one, positioning. I don't see any positioning, so I think what we'll do is just omit it. Here's position, pop up. That's when they expand, but other than the actual stock position, it looks like nothing's there. So I think we'll just get rid of that. Call it good. So front app. Let's take this. And where it says position left. This is Lua. Let's just comment it out. Helpers menus. All right, cool. Let's see what this does. Let's relaunch Sketchy Bar. Actually, you know what? I want to kind of use the terminal for this. That's Command Shift and then that. Ah, cool. All right, neat. Just learning the hotkeys. So for this, we'll do brew, services, restart, Sketchy Bar. Well, it reloaded. It did not work though. We are missing something. Sketch bar. Yeah, Linutil's been around for a minute now. I don't know on that one, man. This seems a little excessive, but I think we need to compile. I see a bunch of make files in the helpers here. It seems like they're compiling the... It looks like this is written in C as well, so it's a combination of Lua and C. And then you're making CPU, network, and then the sketch bar right here. It's kind of impressive. Let's go ahead and make this, I guess. I don't think he included the binaries in these dot files. I wonder why. It's kind of odd. Let's just go sketch bar. And then we're just going to go into helpers. Make is that even a thing on Mac? No rule to make target. Okay. Cat the make file for me. So okay. So that does look like it did make it and put it in the bin file. So then the sketch bar should have access to it. Let's go brew services, restart sketchy bar. No, that didn't quite fix it, did it? Huh. It's kind of interesting. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. Firm down. Let's go 5. Give me 10 minutes actually. Be right back. Oh man. Yeah, you can open in the garage. Yeah. Go ahead and open it. Ah, hell. Whatever. I'll be back in 10 minutes. 1 second. My tree guys are done. They did such a good job. My gosh. They were only here for like 3 or 4 hours, maybe? Dude, they knocked out, taking down 2 trees, trimming up 6 big-ass trees. Less. It would have taken me weeks. And I probably would have killed myself. So appreciate that. That was amazing. All right. Where are we at on this thing? Oh, sketch bar. Sketchy bar's not working. That's right. Let's keep looking. Let's look at some other dots. Let's keep going. I thought that one was kind of cool. My super secret sketchy bar. What about this one? That's kind of cool. Instead of a bar, you just got floating. God, all right, come on. Give me something good. Private user image page cannot be found. What? Are these not... Huh. Alright. Man. There we go. That's something. Looks pretty basic. Should be fine. Items, plugs, sketch bar. Okay. This does not look bad. We just got bash scripts. Liking it. Plugins. Bash scripts again. Okay, great. Perfection. That's what I need. Thank you, Praveen. This looks like a winner to me. So, let's see. Come on. Sketchy bar. Bam. All right, let's grab these guys. Copy that. We're gonna go back to Titus. Yeah, there we go. All right, now let's back here. Let's take a look at this again. Okay. Demo config. Okay, so you didn't change too much from the demo config. Bar height 36, which is probably a little bit much, but we can leave it as B. Just got the left side, which is spaces in the front app. Right side calendar, Wi-Fi, battery, volume. This guy's minimal. I like it already, dude. Oh, this is a winner. Did we see font anywhere? I didn't look. I wasn't paying attention. I just got so excited. Oh, shoot. Aerospace. Man, it seems like a lot of these rices are aerospace instead of Yabai. Yabai. Dang it. That's okay. We can fix this. Um, let's see if it does it. I don't think it'll do the correct syntax, but it's worth a shot. Actually, I think that looks pretty good. Oh, okay. So Arrow's more popular now due to the SIP thingy that is required to make Yabai work properly. Yeah, I could see that, I guess. Alright, keep. Let's check to make sure we have jQuery installed, shall we? Nice, we do. Alright. Anything else here? Let's probably need to do a check for aerospace. Yeah. These all need to be updated. Update this to Yabai from aerospace. It's probably not gonna work, but I don't care. I feel like vibing it. Let's get our vibe code in session on. I don't feel like looking all this crap up. Let's just get it going. That's not gonna work. We're missing some. Oh, there he goes. Majority of people use it at work, so disabling system integrity protection is no due to MDM. What's MDM? Can you give me an explanation of why you'd care about SIP being disabled? Due to MDM. Oh. We're using Sonnet 4 for this guy, Ozzy. Dang. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If SIP being disabled screws up MDM, which, I mean, God, Apple apps are like the de facto standard for devs. Alright. Aerospace is gone now? Good. Alright, check. Check this project for old references to aerospace, or if, and make sure Yabai syntax is correct. Yabai. I don't know what it is. Is that a here dock? What are they doing here? Oh, yeah. Interesting. Dude, I give this a 5% chance of working. I don't think I've ever had like a vibe coding session that's actually panned out. One of these days, though. Won't stop me from trying because it would be the coolest thing ever if it did. Are we reviewing pirate software code? What's happening? Poor pirate. No, man. We're just setting up and fixing Mac OS shenanigans. A lot of the defaults from Apple, I'm not a huge fan of, so we've switched to a fully titling manager and changing some of the defaults of like Finder and other things that are just super annoying. So that is what we are doing. All right, let's keep that. Yep. I mean, the signals are working, so you should be okay. All right, no remaining things. We got shell compatibility, resolve POSIX issues. I think this guy leaned heavily on bash too, so switching those out to POSIX would be nice. Use direct commands. Corrected JQ syntax instead of bracket. Validate Yabai commands. All right. Should be fine. You may need to change Yabai signals to trigger this event. Oh, really? Okay. Configuration uses space change event. For full functionality, you need to change Yabai signals in your Yabai RC. So let's do that. All right. Alrighty. So on signal added, space changed action, sketchy bar trigger space change. And then on window action change, front app switched. Ah, okay. So when these events are done, it'll schedule sketchy bar to trigger these things. All right, I like it. Yabai, restart service. Okay. And then let's go ahead and restart sketchy bar. Ooh, look at that. We are looking better. I mean, we vibed it. It doesn't work for shit, but it does work. Oh, man. That's great. All right. Oh, that's funny. All right, front app. What do we got? Wait, Civ 6 is free? No, they wouldn't give Civ 7 out. That just came out this year, man. It's charged like $80. I think the premium package was like $120. No way they're giving away Civ. Yeah, has to be Civ 6. Civ 6 is a bit old now, so that's fine. All right, backgrounds for spaces. And let's double check. What does this supposed to look like? 1 second. Double check. Okay, yeah. Background for front app doesn't. Looks like front app. Okay. And front app appears briefly on front app text. Appears briefly. Got it. Help if I can spell. Briefly before it disappears on space change. And spaces are incorrect. Hey yo. How's it going? Old Epic, man. You know, I used to hate Epic. I used to just despise Epic, and I was like, Steam's better. But, you know, that's kind of changed for me. Because Epic defeated Apple and spent $100 million prosecuting Apple to get the 30% ransom that every app developer was paying. And they took them to court. So Epic, I can no longer hate Epic. Epic is just absolutely amazing. I don't know any other company in the world that would spend $100 million in legal fees to fight Apple. And Epic was one of the only ones that could ever possibly do it, and they did it and won. That's just awesome. Now, that looks interesting. Seems a bit redundant. Yeah, so I see what's happening. Yeah. That's a cool idea. I mean, I get what they're trying to do, but yes, this is actually the incorrect way to do it. So let's do it the correct way. I appreciate that, but focus changes. This one's one thing that drives me crazy about AI is like it doesn't read back through what it already gave me, and it changes the actual triggers. Or no, this one added a label. It's fine. Space change. Space change had a label too, didn't it? Yeah, label space change. Oh shoot. 1 second. I'm back. Woo. Did we do the space change thing? What looks wrong? Yeah. That looks better. Let's double check the sequence. So you add the space changes first, then the Windows focus. That looks good. And then we were just removing those at the very beginning. So we're going to just take this and pop it up here. So we got our space change front app associated. We put labels on those. We are removing the old ones on restart. That's great. So I think the proper way to do this is kill the actual service. So let's go, and we're just gonna stop sketch bar. So we kill the whole service. Then let's go ahead and start sketch bar. Okay, better. And if we go to 2, now the crazy thing here is it only shows on the initial load, and then that whole background is gone. It's better now. Still not great. And some of this is a font issue as well. Obviously, let's delete this. We're not going to do that. A separate bash file. I used the Yabai RC file. Ooh, there we go. Yep. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. So we're going to go... relaunch that. Nah, stuff's still broken. Dang it. Well, crap. We're close. And then we'll just polish once we get there. It's very close. I think let's first fix the font. What's the font he's using here anyways? I didn't even check. I think we're so far off from his RC at this point in time, it doesn't matter. All right. He's using FS Pro Semi-Bold 212 font. That's insane. How about we not use some weird... every rice out there, whether it's Linux, whether it's Mac, I don't know why, but every person that does a rice, they almost never use a standard font. It's crazy. Yeah, let's go mono. 12 point, let's go 14 point. I don't think we need to do semi-bold. I think we can just go 14. That should be fine. Oops. Nah, I was doing Control C again. One of these days. Rewire my brain. All right, let's first update the font process. Okay, should be good there.
What the hell? Good night. What's going on? What's going on here? All right. Huh, all right. Got most of it.
Oh, that font is still broken, by the way. Let's look at Yabai, I think, has that, or you know what? I was just doing something the other day with that, and it was yeah. Well, I think we just go LGS regular, right? I think we have to have the regular in there. All right, fine. Whatever. I think we can just do that. Cool. Let's see. I just want to fix the font really fast, just to see if, before we do any kind of drastic changes. Alright, that's better. Yeah. Maybe. I think he was using like some weird characters, so we'll have to go to each app and update all the freaking emojis. Such is life. Okay. So LGS nerd fonts, fine. Got that. We're still running into problems with the updating of the spaces. So for the spaces, the front app label displays properly on initial restart, but then it will only briefly appear before disappearing on space change. We're getting there slowly. Yeah. What? I found the issue. The problem is this condition. Space visible equals true. Logic is hiding the app. Well. I don't think that's right. Maybe. Show me your changes. Always update front app display. It should show the currently focused app regardless of space. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, that's fine, I think. What's the next one? Okay, that's fine too. So this is kind of funny. For the label font, sketch bar app font should be specified. Like he specified that, but then he didn't specify over here. He hard-coded the value in. Yeah, these are fine changes, but we do need to come back in the front app and fix that too. Oh, annoying. That's okay. It's a good starting spot at least. So let's fix that up. So here's the front app. That's fine. Spaces. That's so strange. So sketchy bar icon font, label font. front app. I don't see label font being declared there. Let's see, maybe it's under items. Yeah, there it is. This is strange. Like, why would you do this sketchy bar app font and then specify this? Why wouldn't it be just like a hashed variable? If this is really what's going on there. There's the label font. There's the icon font. Huh. Let's just make it one, I guess. There might not. No, I mean, you'd think that like item directory and plugin directory. I mean, that's obviously not even being used. It's okay. It's okay. Just hard code this in again. It says item color there. See, I don't like this. Icon font, label font. We need to make this better. Maybe he vibe coded this. What happens when everybody's just vibe coding? What it feels like. Icon font equals. So we're gonna fix this. Label underscore font. Yes. So we're gonna have icon font and label font. And then instead of doing these, we're gonna make them more universal because eventually we want other people to take this from us and do something with it themselves. I want it as readable as possible. And I don't want people like, oh, you hard-coded the value here and not here. That would just suck. All right. Nice. And now, go. Icon font, label font. Bam. I guess we could glob them. I don't think it really matters as there's no spaces. Let's see if we're gonna have any globbing issues. No glob, no glob. Oh, we will have globbing issues. Yes, yes indeedy. All right, let's glob them. Glad they said something. Okay, now that's better. What would you recommend to easily replace my desired dev configuration on Windows Linux? What are you currently using? Like, what's your favorite IDE? Lot of stuff that goes into that question. Language, those types of things. Like, are you visual? Like, probably the first question I'd have for a dev would be, do you use Visual Studio Community Edition or Visual Studio? Not VS Code, but Visual Studio. Because if that's the case, you're going to be using Visual Studio on Windows. Currently use PowerShell and Bash scripts. Oh, yeah. So if you're doing PowerShell or Bash, PowerShell, you're in Windows, I would probably just stick with VS Code if you're going down that route, or you could also do NeoVim. Depends on the complexity of the scripts. More complex scripts, I just don't do very well in NeoVim myself personally. I'm sure people are very competent in NeoVim with PowerShell, but I just find more comfort in VS Code. You are not alone. You are not alone in Visual Studio C being the worst experience. It's that way for everybody. It's just part of the experience. It's like 2 years behind everything, but you absolutely have to use Visual Studio for a lot of like C# stuff. And a variety of different other things like .NET. There's so many things you need Visual Studio for when you're coding, at least that I've run into. I hate it with an absolute passion, but there's just like no avoiding it. Like the alternative, I actually set up an environment with like C# and .NET libraries in VS Code, and then would go to terminal and then go .NET run or .NET build. And I was just like, what am I doing? There's just so many mistakes that can get made, and Visual Studio does all this like crazy auto configuration that is good when it works. And then, you know, your .NET restores if you're going to a new system or importing another person's project. Yeah, so much. All right. Oh, jeez. Let's go. Backlighting. Oh man. All right. Now let's go backlighting on. I don't know. Does that work? Okay, we should have pretty much consistency now across. It's so weird. Did you notice? It worked for a little bit. It disappeared. All right, let's look at the code. We gotta just stop vibing. We gotta put the vibe down for a minute here and actually look and use our brain. Dang it. It's just so much fun to vibe. All right, let's see what we got. Let's go spaces. Let's look at this. Get out of here. What are we doing? All right, first we're sourcing colors. So we get our color definitions. Local is undefined. This is not SH compliant or POSIX compliant. Yeah, we can fix that. Let's just go there. POSIX compliance. Perfect. Is focused to okay. Set space sid. All right, fine. So let's say this is when it updates the workspace appearance. This part I think is actually working. That's fine. Update icons. Build icon strip directly with the single command. Now, icon strip is not working. Let's look at icon sh as well. That's going to be in the plugins icon directory. What's happening here? Configure the icon map with all application icons. Icon map in the config directory. Blessed. All right. Icon map. Where are you at? Icon map. Icon map's not there. Okay, so if we look at the dot files, which we had, it should be history dot files. Include user dot brain. Oh, I love it. So I know icon map here. Let's look in docs fonts. Maple mono, JetBrains mono. Which one was this? Yeah, that was the one we're using. It does look pretty. Oh man, I remember using Stow. It's kind of cool that there's so much overlap between Linux and Mac. I do appreciate that. Like FC list is another overflow. Similar command from Linux to Mac. I never used Stow that much on Linux though. Never really got into it, but that's alright. So it wants to find these TTS, drop them into the library fonts in the home folder. Install a specific font. I guess you dispatch JQ. SC font. Oh, SF Pros, SF symbols. Ah, hell with it. Let's just use his font. I don't feel like rewriting the damn wheel here. Oh, come on. I didn't just do that. Oops. At least Mac uses ZSH by default. No one can tell me PowerShell is anything as good as ZSH or even Bash. I personally like Bash. I've always been a big fan of Bash. Teach his own though. Not a big fan of ZSH. I think if I just this is ZSH still, so I'm still forcing myself to stay with ZSH. I feel like it's more of a, I haven't spent enough time with ZSH to really appreciate it. There's just a couple things that I just haven't quite got used to yet. So I think we'll do that. App font. So we're gonna grab the app font now for Sketchy Bar. Finally, the app map. Putting this in Sketchy Bar icon on app map. Okay, cool. Perfect. Now, we've already kind of changed that before. Let's look at his RC file again. Just gonna add his font back in. I still like how we do our icon and label font, so here's his font right here. Copy that. And then his icon font. His icon and label fonts are the same, actually. Yeah. So we'll keep our code, but just add his fonts back in, and things should look a lot better. So grab that. Grab that. All right, great. Feel good about that. So now go here and just do a reboot. Restart a bold Sketchy Bar. Pop. Yes. So close. So close. That's so strange. Okay. God, how long am I gonna spend on this? Forever. Y'all are a bunch of masochists. So am I. One, you for watching me do this, and two, for me doing it. This is just insane. I'm like, but once it's done, it's done. You know, it does look really nice. And I do like the feel of it. I just want to get that nice go. All right. That font's just a hair too small. We're gonna add a little bit more, a little bigger, and then that front app, we changed that label font. What was it before? I think it used something different, and I want to make sure we honor that as well. So let's go back to Sketchy Bar. I haven't tried New Shell yet. Oh, it's good, Nada. At least I'm somewhat entertaining then. I was just reaching Stowe and Chesboy, which I'm saying wrong. People have corrected me a billion times. I actually did a video on it back in the day after replacing my custom NVim with your Linutil with lazy NVim. A lot of people have moved to lazy. Oh, doing all right, Christoph. Just working on making this look good, which is a little bit of a chore. Now, I've noticed a weird thing where it's just take a little bit to go with, but all right, let's go front up. So on this one, icon font, Sketchy Bar app font, regular. We changed this. So we're gonna copy that. Something with how it handles this. It's just a little bit different. Yeah. That's good enough. Let's go 14. I like just increasing the fonts just a bit. I think I'm a little more blind than this person that wrote this. All right, brew services. Let's give it another whirl. Now that looks better. And the default, see, it's defaulting to that. So that's wrong. But on initial load, it still does that. You need to fix that. Why are you like that? Okay. So app is switched. There's something wrong with this. Okay, we have that background. Script is this, so it's gotta be this script that's wrong. So query space based on SID. Let's do this. Do we have any variables? We do not. So I'm gonna come back here. I'm gonna paste it. 3, 4, and that's weird. So let's take this one. We're gonna Push it to 2. Now we're going to rerun it again. 2, 4. So this should... I think it's not accounting for multiple screens because I have another screen over here, and that's where the 4 comes from. So it says, hey, both of these are active, and that's the problem that it's running into. So by a little trial and error, let's put this to 3. Come back to here, and this doesn't account for multiple monitors. This doesn't account for multiple monitors because, and then let's tell it why. This code will return 2 numbers. The active primary screen workspace, active primary screen space, and the second screen space. Let's say second monitor space number. And then second, instead of screen, I want to put monitor so it understands. Space. And we'll put number instead of abbreviate number. This doesn't count for multiple numbers because this query will return 2 and then the primary numbers in the second one. Okay. So it won't properly handle it. This way it will handle it. See, if we were a single screen, this script probably would work. So the initial script probably didn't account for this either because he might have been only using one screen, like on a laptop or something. Yeah, only include the info app in the focus spaces icon script. Update other visual spaces independently. And then we should build the icon strip right here. That's good. So is it pulling? I think it's pulling in the notes from there, and that's why it's displaying multiple icons. I never even thought about that. Okay. Yeah. All right, cool. Is there anything else I need to check? For other multiple monitor logic. Okay. Good. Let's relaunch. That's cool. All right, now. So now we have Ghosty. Go back to here. Still not working. Now, the other thing I'm thinking, this app stays focused because of... Let's close it. What happens when that's closed and there's no longer anything now? That's weird. It's just not quite right. Damn. Update all visual spaces, but handle the focus spaces differently. Let's check this one. The logic is so close. get so far. 3 and 4. So 3 and 4 are currently active. Okay. Yeah, I kind of fix that. I hate it when it like doesn't fix when you close the X. I don't know why Max defaults like never to close an application. It's insane. Just one of the many insane things. But we fixed that already. For other visible spaces, just show current windows. So this is a problem. Space. How is SID assigned? Update all visible spaces, but handle the focus spaces differently. Let's first just do this. Before doing a jQuery, let's see what it's querying. Something's just a bit off here. Okay, so we got 6 spaces. Shows no 4 on the index. Doesn't show anything there. Windows in space 3. 1431. 1431. First window 2044. Has focus true is. This has focus false. Okay. So when we look at the map, let's cat.config. Wasn't there like an icon map or some crap? No. Alright, .config. Sketchy bar. There's the icon map. Icon map. So how's it matching these files to there? Like when we look at this icon map, you have these things to match it, sure. But how are we mapping those over to the number that comes out of here? So when we just look at the query of spaces, first window, like this right here, how does it know it's ghosty? First window 2024 or 2044. This needs to be looked up somehow. This one shows, you see how there's 2 windows? It says, hey, there's a 335 and this, but really I just wanted to show the first window and it's not doing that. So it should only really reference that instead of just windows in general. Let's see if we can decipher where that's right here. So build icon script, include info only for the focus space. Focus space is here, has focus equals true. And we look, has focus equals true is fine. Once that's done, we are building the script by going through SID, focus space, include the new app for the focus. So query dash Windows space. And we're going to just change this. And what we're going to do is query it. So stupid. It's 3. Okay. So what we're going to want to do is map. We run this. This is working, but we want to map the first one to there and also handle multiple app instances. It only grab the first app. So we have that. It's doing a JQ is minimized equals false and is hidden equals false and dot app. And I don't think is minimized false is hidden false. Okay, good. Let's run that same command. But let's go on space 2. I want to know what this second thing is. Affinity Photo to Affinity Store is running. Just a map thing, Mac thing. It's a good error. This Affinity Store still running somewhere in the background. No, not anymore. So then now it's just the one. There's gonna be. This is just a Mac-esque thing. Like, you know how some apps just never really close? They just kind of like hang out after you hit the exit. Just like that one did, you had to actually go through and quit. So we want to map first window because nobody's gonna actually quit. Mac users don't quit programs. They just all run in the background. So I think we'll do, I mean, I might write a program to make sure things actually quit, so you always have a good performing laptop too. Oh, so much to do. Focus. All right, first let's just grab the first window focus. These are fine on conditionals, but so this space, bam, that is minimized true dot app. Awk scene, awk right. So if you look at plugins.icon, this creates the cache, the file for the icon. Doesn't exist. Check to see if the app's already in the cache. And then get it through a mapping function. Okay. And this pretty much works right here. I kind of want to launch 2 apps just to have, though. So there's now an Affinity Store app that launched in the background and also this app. It's so strange. Now, I want to exclude that one. So the title of this one's Front App Sketch Bar. This one's Affinity 2. I do not see the third store app in here, though. This one's app code. This one's app Affinity Program, but the app it's not filtering. So app switch. Let's see. Let's see, how do I explain this to a computer? This is only showing all processes when it should only show processes with an app name from the output of yeah, like that. So CD. Then we do our jQuery. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like that. Much better. Well, it just deleted a bunch of lines, but I feel like I think that should get us what we need so we don't have this phantom default app that's screwing everything up. Where are you at? All right. Nah, shit, it's still. Oh, man. Let's see if you can debug. Changed awk sort to sort dash u. I'm gonna do duplicate app names. That's fine. I'm not gonna fix it though. The store. So let's look at those app readouts. Let's go here. And actually, where's that jQuery Yabai entry end? It's right here, and then that one. So an app is written. Damn it. Where's this app specified? I don't think it's. Where are you getting written to? The $ app is. So this dot app? Oh, it's reading it that into right here. Okay. So this icon strip should look something like that, but we're gonna change that space and do a test. space 2, 2. Oh. Oh, config is not actually going to show here because of that. That's okay. We'll just hard code it. So where this config directory is, just going to go. Oh, I'm not in Linux. Okay, users, Titus. .config sketchy bar. Again. I hate my life right now. Why am I doing this? SH icon map. Oh, it's not gonna work because it's not run from there. Okay, never mind. We can debug it a different way. Oh my gosh. You ever get like an hour or two into something and you're just like, why did I do this? Like, I could have just gone with a different project. But now I'm like, it's like fool's sunken cost fallacy. You know, I've spent enough time now. I don't want to go back, and it's close enough to where I'm like, it's pretty much there. I don't want to quit now. Oh no. Gosh. We're gonna keep going. I'm not quitting that easy. I mean, it's not really that easy. I mean, a lot of people have quit on this a long time ago, but that's okay. I think it needs to handle applications. Is the first app always going to be like code? Like, let's just check that. Let's go to 3, right? Let's say, oh, what's going on here? Oh, it's a new terminal. It wiped out my history. Damn it. Note to self: bring back history on launch. So right there, we want to query the space, right? We're querying this space. We're going to query number 3, right? Space 3, and we get just ghosty. Great. Now, if we query number 2, we should have 2 applications. The stupid Affinity Store, which shows it as an app, but has no title. This one has title that, and if you look at VS Code, it shows this title. So omit anything that doesn't have a title. Yes. All right, so we're going to copy this, right? When running this, omit any that does not have a title. Yes. Perfect. Okay, so when we're doing our JQ, it's expanding it to say no title, or it's blank or null. I like it. Keep that. So that's going to fix some stuff. But the other thing that it's showing on the front app shouldn't show ghosty. Like if you look really close, it's just showing that front app should show the title, not the program name, because you know what program it is. So that's also incorrect. App name, it should show the title. Yeah, your assistant should be Giga Yapper instead of Giga Chat. Rux, we're gonna make that happen. We're gonna make that happen 1000%. Now the spaces will actually show window titles instead of app names with icons. Well, we still need the app icon. Okay. Now, feeling a little better. I still don't think this is going to work, but maybe. A better shot than before where we had no shot. Yapper chat. Oh, I like that too. Although Master Yapper has a bitter turn for it. I think we got to go that way. Brew service. Oh, services. Restart sketchy bar. Okay. Oh, damn it. It's still not working. Oh, no. But why? No, it finds the icon. Just don't think this is it. I think it's going down a rabbit hole that's probably not going to yield any fruit. Config directory variable isn't being set properly when testing directly, but the script returning code when suggesting it is. The issue might be that sketchy bar expects a different format, isn't displaying properly. Really? Okay. Dude, we have been vibe coding for like an hour now. I feel like I should have just rewritten this all by scratch and it would have been done by now. Again, we're too far in. We can't stop now. Okay. Man. Brew, services, restart. Sketchy bar. Yeah. Nope. God, I think it's going down a path where it's just like completely logically lost. I could be wrong though. Okay, grabbing the data, but it's removing all of JQ. It's keeping that, which is fine. Fine. Sorting it. Then it's changing this. Read app title. Okay. Sure, at this point I don't care. Let's just accept everything and just keep going. Same shit. It's the same stuff. I think we have to take the reins back. We've let AI run too long, and it's just doing absolutely jack. Oh, gosh. All right. One last prompt. It is not showing title. Seether, if sender front app switched, then sketchy bar set names info feed. Let's see which. What did he change? That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Alright. It's deleting a bunch of stuff, so that's fine, but we're still gonna have to delete more. That's still there. Let's check what's going on. If sender front app switch, then sketchy bar set name. Let's see here. Alright, Twitch chat's gonna have to take the reins. You can't prompt your way back now? Yeah, you can. So, first, app switched. We're grabbing the... You only want to set the values of the icon and... Actually, we don't even need the icon for this. So let's start removing as much as we can. You say we can't prompt engineer this back. I'm gonna show you we can. Remove the icon in the front app since it's already shown in Spaces. Watch this. Okay, gravy. We're gonna keep that. So this is the set name. This is actually exactly what Seether gave me, right? Front app switch. Now, we're still doing all this icon crap up here for the app switch. I don't think this is needed either. Look at app switched function and remove any unneeded code since we are only displaying the title of the app now. did I misspeak? Looking at app switch function, we are only displaying app icons, not titles. I can simply simplify it by removing the title filtering and CVS parsing complexity. Okay. Great. Problem. We're gonna keep pulling this down. So this query entry right here is incorrect. Actually, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So read app. I wanted to read the actual title. This printf, I think, and icon script's not really used. Where's info getting placed? Okay, some events are identical specific to the event in the info variable. The front app switch event sends the name of the newly focused application to the info variable. Okay. So set name. One, that should be globbed. No, this still isn't going to work. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Flip back and forth. Cool. That's fine. Now, info is not getting populated, it looks like. Or it gets populated very briefly before it gets wiped out. So instead, let's try that. Let's read the documentation. A novel idea. Since AI never is incapable of it. It's more like just a skimmer. Some events send additional information to the info variable. When an event is subscribed to these events, the script is run and it gets passed to the sender variable, which holds exactly the above names distinguishing the different events. So sender gives the different events, and then info is what's in it. So if you look, here's the event, here's the info. So front app switched is the event, which would be the sender, and then info would be the application name. Yeah, on mobile can't read right. Dude, I feel that. Get the Fold, the $2,000 phone. Oh my god, those are ridiculous. I'm too cheap to buy. So, JQ, I like this. I like this filter function with JQ. This is good. I just feel like the read of app and also the read of the title should happen here. Instead of relying on the sender of this being info, the name of the application, feel like this should update space icons. No way out. Let's look at it. We're gonna just see the code and we're gonna fix the code. All right. Set SID label icon strip. So this sets the icon stripped in Sketchy Bar. This sets this. technically, I would do something like this. Oh, shoot. That is the wrong button. Oh, damn it. I overwrote my cut. My bad. And then let's go here with this. And then... Nope, nope. Get out of here. Shut up, AI. Let me fix this since you're incapable. And then we're going to paste that. Durr. Yes. All right, so then we're going to just go here. I think we set them all at the same time. Now, do we need 2 set commands if we use sketchy bar this way? Let's look at the RC file. I think we get... Where is set? I think we should see an example in here. Does sketchy need 2 sets? Okay, maybe we do not. Okay. So this is set here, so we just need a space. All right. Then we're going to come back to front app. Section cluster. I'm doing it wrong. We're getting there eventually. I don't know. Probably 5 people watching this disaster of a train wreck. All right. That makes more sense to me. So then you'd have your icon and then you have your info. Although I kind of want to go something like... So the app is set right here, but it's not really ever used. I feel like this should be read title. No, app's used right here. But can we also just read the title as well? The dot title? I feel like that should be a thing. Also read dot title, and I mean, let's first see what this does. Let's read chat first real fast before I go crazy. It would set anytime you change the workspace or app. Yeah. It don't matter. You're connected to the GigaChat Wi-Fi. Oh, I love it. I'm gonna change it to Giga Yapper. Rux earlier said something. So this event's from front app, and then you also have events for space change. Destroyed. Kind of feel like there should be multiple events here. Lord of the Pings for the longest time. Oh man, yeah, I think I had. Oh, what's another one I did? Like Virus Hub or something like that. I'm due to reset it though. Wait, I'm thinking. Space label that. This bar should. This is an SH script, so let's comment this out. I'm just curious to see. This shouldn't do anything. I just want to see exactly what this is controlling. So this is what's actually making the changes in Sketchy Bar, so can you just give me a little bit better understanding? Ah, well. Close that. Well, maybe we have an old one. Do we? Do we? Okay. So it's not controlling these icons up here at all. And if we close this and open up like Finder, it doesn't actually change anything. So it does, no, it does update that. Although, it did in that space. It added it back. But it's 4 o'clock. Come on, Chris. You got it. Just Sketchy Bar set. All right, let's get the set parameters over here. Sketchy Bar properties. That's bar. Item properties. Okay. Background height. Label. Yep. Add items to Sketchy Bar. Set name. Name is use the target. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Where are you at? What item name is that? So we set, and then the property equals value, and then property equals value. So where the name is, the property. Label.text property supports all text properties. And we look. Set space ID. Set space IDD. Very cool. That is actually working pretty good. I think I will animate that. We're going to grab this. This is just going to set that portion of it. Icon. And we're going to grab the other part. It's not quite what I'm looking for, but it might. Let's see what it does. All right. Yes, but then it's going to go away on app switches because we are doing something he's not. Well, he's also using aerospace, but it's got to be the JQ. Maybe it's omitting something on an app switch, or it could be the front app switch is the wrong event that's sending. That's also a possibility. It's just omitting all that. How's it going, Raiders? Man, I tell you, it's been a day. I'm a Linux user in Mac right now, trying to figure out why everybody uses Mac for dev environments. So essentially, being a Linux user means you got to pimp out the environment at least a little bit, and I've been grabbing just a whole host of different scripts and stuff, and it has not been a necessarily enjoyable experience over here on Mac, but it's been good. It's been relatively fun. A little aggravating because there's like certain things that happen that I just don't like, but we've gotten rid of a lot of the annoyances of like the delays for switching and that, so there's no more of this stupid animation thing, so we just use hotkeys now. So that's pretty much done. The other thing is like Finder was another thing that was kind of like a sticking point for me. So like on Finder, I hated like the just stock defaults and stuff, so I like actually seeing, hey, what's in my folders, let me go into there, and actually having the folders in list view instead of like the weird icon view. Is like, who uses this? I mean, maybe in a picture folder it makes sense, but this should be the defaults. And we've changed a bunch of stuff and added like no longer using Spotlight, using Raycast. We've done a whole host of things, but I've been stuck on this stupid sketchy bar up here at the top. Sketchy bar is kind of how we manage the workspaces instead of using mission control with Yabai. I can't say it. Those two things are the big issues. So we're right at the end here, and I'm just struggling with getting this to show exactly the title and icon. And we've been sitting here kind of pounding our head against the wall for the last hour. Yeah. Oh, you literally work on Power Toys. Oh my God. All right. You know, Microsoft itself, dude, I get it. I mean, honestly, the biggest thing I've ever created on GitHub was my WinUtil, which, 38,000 stars, 8 to 10 million runs. So man, stripping out all the Microsoft bloat is real. And Apple right up there with they're competing with Microsoft with some of the, but I mean, Microsoft actually, it's just like they add extra stuff that you can pretty much remove. Mac, it's like they make these weird design decisions that are really artsy and just not very functional. And I'm a very functional guy, so it's just like, oh gosh. Yeah. Anyways, that's where I'm at. I'm just sitting here going, oh, what are we gonna do? I'm like, I think I'm gonna call it here. Actually, I know you raided me, but I think I'm gonna raid somebody else. I think we're gonna call it, and then I'm gonna come. I think I'm gonna just sit here and pound away on this. I'm gonna just take the laptop inside and watch a movie in the background or some music, and just figure out this problem. I think the scripts themselves are pretty simple, and I think it's a missing, like, either the JQ that we're running for the filtering of the service. We're filtering too much or not enough. And it's going to be me going back and forth for like the next 2-3 hours. But I'm going to fix it. And then I'm going to stream again tomorrow. Show everybody the finished product. What actually happened. Mac is designed for my daughters who are concerned about their machines being pretty than getting work done. Dude, I feel bad. Like, getting the pretty out and the function in is a real fight for a dev environment. And yeah, support I'm on multi-monitor right now, Robert. So aerospace, I'm not sure. So one of the big issues with tiling managers on Mac is another dev popped in chat earlier and explained it to me. Essentially, a lot of people use Aerospace instead of Yabai now, which is, I'm using Yabai, but you have to remove the, I want to say CPI, but that's not it. Consumer Protection Product Index. the SPI. I'm sorry. Yeah. That protection integrity that Mac does, when you disable certain parts of that integrity checks, it will just completely break all the mobile development. So everybody that uses mobile development for iPhones, which is most Mac users that are developers, can't use Yabai because of that disable. So I was like, oh, all right. Well, I don't plan on making any iPhone games anytime soon. So I'm kind of curious to see what happens when I go to publish. I might try to publish something to the App Store. That's the whole purpose of this. So I might end up publishing this and then immediately just wiping it out and then starting all over again. But the idea is to make all these bash scripts to fix everything. So, yeah, man. Added in sketchy bar RC so it would load the way you want it to. Oh, that's true. That's true. So this is the bar RC right here. And we have default icon, default colors, local font. Let's see. Probably the label font, label color, that's all good. Left side items, and then items directory front app is right here. So this gets all added in front app. So if you look at items front app, this is what's getting added. And this gets called for the script. And then you go into plugins, you hit front app again, and this is where we've been doing all the work. So a little bit maddening. Not too bad though, it's all bash, pretty simple. It's just, for whatever reason, I shouldn't have vibed as much as I did. Cautionary tale. Yeah, I want it right here. So I just want the title right here. I think actually I probably will just go ahead and nix the icons on this front app and then just use the titles. We still have to, I think we're using front app to update these icons. So like, let's say you quit out of this program, it'll update and then it's fine. So just one of them things, man. Just one of them things. All right, who raiding? Who we're raiding? We're gonna chain raid today. It seems like almost all the software app guys drop off right around the same time. Raided CM Griffing yesterday. Saphira, Last Miles. It's been a minute.
Where is he?
What's he doing? Oh, he's playing a game. Oh, all right, what's
do this
Chef doing?
guy. So this is
Go
the
him,
extracted
or
gradient
let's see
here,
who else we
bang,
got.
bang, boom. And it looks like we needed some sort of allocator here
All
to make
right.
a temporary thing.
Yeah, I think we'll do.
Okay.
Unless somebody has any other ideas, I think we'll
Cool.
go him. Let's go. Do we have raid? Raid that Chris detected. He's alive. CM Griffing, you guys want to see him again? I mean, I can raid CM. I mean, we're so close. So close. It's some stupid little syntax error. It's always something super simple that takes the longest. I don't know why that is, but I usually I should have just read the documentation and done it myself. But here we are. I'll publish it all to GitHub once I'm finished, though. All right, let's go. What do we got? Search and filter. Sure. Oh, that's cool. I've never used this before. Let's try it. What about T2 SDI? Yeah, learning a new language. Prototyping more new language. All right. Oh heck, we gotta go. I gotta go. Oh crap. All right, we're just picking. We're gonna go T2. No, we're not doing T2. He's offline. All right, search and filter. Go. Quick filters following. And last mile, Lena. Oh, God, come on, just pick somebody. I'm suck at this. Let's just go. Oh my gosh. All right, let's drop YouTube off.